Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Today is Looney Tooney afternoon here, and here are the changes affecting this afternoon's card of racing. Track is fast, temperature 25 and fast as listed by the judges. Race 1 is clear, no changes in race 1, the opening of the daily double. Race number 2, blind to side rolls on the 1, Can You Believe It? Race 2, the 1, Can You Believe It? Blind to side rolls, and scratch the 2, Grammy's Call. 3 and 4 are clear. Over to race number 5, removing the screen, adding Can't See Back, compelling pacifier to the 6, Salzbrook King. That 6 is the 7, Feeling Some Magic. Race 6, the OSAS 25th anniversary race. No changes to report. Race 7, equipment change on the 5, Living Large going from open to blind bridle. Bridle change open to blind on the 5. Race 8, number 2, Keaton, blind to Can't See Back. Blind to Can't See Back on the 2, Keaton in race number 8. Race number 9, we're removing the hobbles on the 8, Mr. Arch. Race number 9, just in, remove hobbles on the trotter number 8, Mr. Arch. 10 and 11 are clear. 24 minutes till race number 1, 24 minutes till post time. We'll have our race show featuring our pick 5 wager coming up next.
Welcome, racing fans, to Hiawatha Racetrack. Post time in about 20 minutes' time. And the pick 5 has been a very popular wagerer here at Hiawatha. And I'm going to go to my picks right away. And then, James, we're going to see yours. I've got a ticket just under $20 for 20 cents. And in race number 1, I'm going to start with the 1, Made to Shine. Here's a horse that just can win off a trip. And he's more likely to get a trip from the rail than he did last time from the 9-hole. This horse is 5 for 7 in the top 3, 2 for 7 in the win column, 3 for 10 lifetime. That 54 and 1 mile was just extraordinary about a month and a half ago, and then came back and won 2 starts ago. The 5, Tearing Up the Credit. Here's a mare that was off for a month and shouldn't have been ready to come back and race like she did, but she came a back half in 56 and 1. Already a 53 winner at Georgian this year. So Tearing Up the Credit should have a bit more conditioning. I like the 1 and the 5 in the first leg of the pick 5. Race number 2, we're going to go with a 3, and I'm going to go with a couple of 2-year-olds in here. The 2, Grammy's Call. This one we're going to have to hopefully plump up. If we get this one, it'll help the pick 5 tickets. This horse, good qualifier, and then just got the absolute worst possible trip. Just didn't work out in the first start at Grand River. So look for this 2-year-old by Control the Moment to have a much easier time of it, and won't have the traffic and have the 3 bigger turns this week. Then I like the 5, Stonebridge Apollo, also the 2-year-old. This one was victorious about 5 weeks ago. Tried some grassroots action, but they've been flying at Woodbine in 52 to 54. So maybe more of a prospects horse, Stonebridge Apollo. And then the 3, Larjon Alexander, is the obvious one, the 3-year-old. Last week looked to be having a little bit of trouble, and then just zipped out, went 3 wide at the tote board, got the lead, and then just one going call of the 5 Stonebridge Apollo can threaten in the second leg of the pick 5. Race 3, the trots, and they're usually the ones that either get rid of a ticket or plump up a ticket, so let's try to plump it up with a couple different ones. The one Mass Abracadabra, obvious, got the inside. Victorious here last week, then went and raced 2 days later in a grassroots event, trotting in 58-1. But it's a 2-minute speed here that's probably going to make this one very, very sharp and very, very tough in the lane. And then I'm also going to like the 3 Petro Angel. Petro Angel is 9-2. The better of the 2 labor trotters in here, 2 for 12 lifetime, but did take a mark of 59 and 3 earlier this year at Hiawatha, and 1 in Clinton in 2 minutes and 4/5, which is a very, very nice mile. It cut 3 starts ago. The 6 Rivers on the Go, looking for this one to rebound. Took in stride 2 ago. Tough start last time, was 21 lengths back at the quarter, 13 at the half, and then was absolutely flying home in 58-4. Shows 50, sub 58 speed last year, so this daughter of Majestic Sun could be ready to show much, much more this afternoon. Then the 8 Essential Worker was off for 3 weeks and was still coming home very strong in a minute and a 5th last time, trotting in 2 minutes and 2/5. Also a sub 2-minute winner here, so I like spread it out a bit more in race number 3 with the 1, 3, 6, and 8. And then in race number 4, 2 logical horses here, the 5 and the 6, St. Lad's Espresso, showing 55, 56 speed over this oval. As yet to win, but has just caught some very tough horses week in, week out. And the 6 Better Watch It has been absolutely flying the last couple starts, 28-2, 28-4 in the lane. And this one in a compact field of 7, and doesn't draw PL Orchid and a couple other tougher ones that he's already seen at Sarnia this card. So 5 and the 6 I like, and then we're going to go to race number 5, and we're going to go inside the 1 AJ Titan, and there's lots of trotters that are maidens in here. Only one has won, and that's the 4 Trade Barrier. AJ Titan seems to be able to get some kind of trips, and from the inside gets another great trip. Should get another great trip. Mike Horner drove last time. Lauren House back in the sulky, showing 2 minutes, 2-1 speed, and that might be enough this afternoon. And the 4 Trade Barrier was victorious 3 starts ago, then put in a nice mile 2 starts ago, and then had the bad mile last time where it made a break, but they're going much more on that occasion. This one is the only dropper in the field, the only one with a victory. I like the 1 and the 4 in the finale of the pick 5. For 20 cents, my stake, $19.20. Good luck with your pick 5s, and James Witherite, let's hear who you like and how you're going to make your picks valuable to our players this afternoon.
So before we get to my pick 5, we're certainly paring back the investments here compared to previous weeks. You with just under a Queen Elizabeth, and how do you, with the money we're saving on our pick 5 tickets, a few improvements to the studio, how do you like the new set?
I like the new set. I just feel like I'm closer to you now. I don't feel like we're like 1,100 kilometers away. Yeah, exactly. It's just the technology. I can almost touch you, but I can't.
We've got that force field still between us here.
Oh, there it is. We just gave away our trade secret. The Cadbury secret is out.
So it goes, but I think we've got the technology we can do. It's just absolutely incredible. So that all aside, let's have a look at my pick 5. I don't sink nearly as much as you do in the pool. I go with a $12.80 play, and here it is. We're pretty well agreed to start with 1-5 for me as well. Made to Shine and tearing up the credit in the opener. Made to Shine rallied from off the pace to win. A level below this one almost. 2 starts back, and then 5 tearing up the credit. Pressed hard, was a good second in 54-4 in a similar race just last week. Second race, 3 Larjon Alexander looking for back-to-back scores right back at this level after edging away by 3. 5 Stonebridge Apollo. Too far off the pace to threaten, but I like what I saw from the 2-year-old in terms of late ability. Made good ground to finish 4th in 57-4. Before that, took on the grassroots fields at Woodbine and Grand River with varying results. Stayed even 4th in his Grand River grassroots on July 19th. Looking for this one to be a little bit closer to the pace. Won't have to contend with the 8-hole this time. Third race, Dave went 4 deep in this one. I spread 3 deep with Mass Abracadabra, the logical choice. Coming back to a winning course in class, wired similar here last Saturday before trying the grassroots at Woodbine on Monday and passing tired horses to be fourth in that much tougher field. 5 Petro Dealin, lifted late to be second on arrival here last week, behind Mass Abracadabra, in fact. Good gains from him, made up 4 lengths in the final quarter of that mile. 7 Luna Sealster, a little bit of a long shot option here. Big jump from non-winners of 3,000, which she won 2 starts back, to the non-winners of 12,000, which she takes on here. But between the two, an even 4th place finish in Prospect Company at Hanover. I like how she's trending. And Greg Dustin on the season, winning at a 17% clip and hitting the board right now at about 44%. Luna Sealster, my value player in the third race, which, as Dave mentioned, could be one where you're either knocked out or you're able to gain some value. You know, try just the same to gain some value, but with the safeguard of Mass Abracadabra, who I think is the logical one to beat. Fourth race, this is where I really spread. I go 4 deep in this condition pace for fillies and mares. My top call, 6 Better Watch It. Pressed, just missed PL Orchid, gets an easier group this time around. 5 St. Lad's Espresso, chased well for third in her last 2 at this level, and then second off pressing and stalking lines, both 4 and 5 starts back, also at this level. So we've seen consistent ability from her over the Sarnia Oval. 2 Treasures Gem, improved gradually into third, draws inside, should be closer to the action this time, and 7 She's Got the Luck round out my selections here. 7 She's Got the Luck, dropping back to a winning level after trying tougher at Leamington in her last 2, but never really getting involved. That non-winners of 7,500 score on August 1st came over Dresden Raceway and saw her brush from 6th to 1st in the second quarter of what was ultimately a 2:02 mile over the half-mile track there. Speed's definitely going to pick up on the switch to a 3-turn configuration here. And then in the 5th race, non-winners 4,000 on the trot. I'm 2 deep with 1 AJ Titan, a logical player, 4th, 4th, 3rd, 3rd, 2nd in his last 5, just gets a little bit better each time around, and 4 Trade Barrier, dropping in class after breaking and ending up distance behind non-winners of 12,000 last time out. Was a winner in similar company and a hard-earned winner at that. 3 starts back, pressing steadily out of 5th and edging away on the far turn to win, going away by over lengths. This group more on par with what she faced on July 31st. We'll look for her to get, if not back in the win column, back in striking range anyway in today's 5th race. So for me, it's a $12.80 ticket. 1-5 with 3-5, with 1-5-7, with 2-5-6-7, with 1-4. Great 11 race card coming up today at Hiawatha, and we welcome our friends from the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society with their 25th anniversary celebration happening at tracks all throughout the province here this summer and fall. The OSAS 25th anniversary race carded as 6th today, and Dave Walls, we've got a heck of a featured event too, our 7th race preferred 3-pace.
Yeah, we've got some very good betting races this afternoon. So if you're not playing the pick 5, which I suggest you do, because like for 20 cents you can have a lot of fun, and it's one of those races that I think a lot of people enjoy, and it's been spread over a lot of the beat tracks, and obviously Clinton tomorrow. Look into that one. They've got that 5,000 guarantee. And after this afternoon, make sure you watch the big track, Mohawk Woodbine Park. We've got the eliminations this afternoon racing in Ontario for the North American Cup. We got a couple nice golds and a lot of other stakes races and some very, very solid horses shipping in from all over North America. So tonight's broadcast should be a great one for Mohawk Park.
Well, great races all around Ontario today and tonight and into Sunday as well. So lots of opportunities to make money at the windows, and they'll all start here at Hiawatha Horse Park at 1 o'clock on the dot.
5 minutes till post time, 5 minutes till race number 1, which kickstarts the pick 5. Please note this is OSAS day here. It'll be in race number 6. And if you'd like to support the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society, you can visit their website at osas.ca and hit the donate button. What OSAS does is try to find homes for retired standardbred racehorses. That's osas.ca. You can also follow them on social media, especially Facebook, where people can follow the progress of horses in the program and many of the graduates as they enjoy life after racing. We'll have a blanket presentation after the 6th race today. The winner will also receive a beautiful cooler with the OSAS and COSA logos, sponsored by the Central Ontario Standardbred Association and OSAS. They'll also receive 2 boxes of the unique note cards featuring portraits of OSAS's ambassadors' horses, as well as 2 t-shirts and a hat with a commemorative anniversary logo. Making the presentation today will be Megan and Stuart McQueen, local supporters of OSAS. Horses and drivers will be entering the racetrack shortly for race number 1. And here's your field on post parade for race number 1, starting off the daily double and the pick 5. From the inside, the one is Made to Shine with Scott Ray. William Stevenson trains, co-owns with James Stevenson. Lincoln Boulevard has Anthony Honaboard, Jeffrey Williamson, the trainer, Laverne Turnbull, Rebecca Williamson has co-ownership. That'll be Sporty with Andy Moore, Ken Gowan trains, Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford co-own. For is Bryden Bennerby, Lauren House, Kendall Ron, the trainer for Bryden Farms Incorporated of Clinton. Five is tearing up the credit, Garrett Rooney, Diane McIntosh trains and owns. And to the outside compact field of 6 is the 6 Lady in Lace, Tyler Borth, John Marshall for Marlene Marshall of Lucan. 6 on the gate. You have less than 3 minutes. Pick 5 wagering closes in 3 minutes time.
Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Starting off with race number 1, the start of the pick 5. And in race number 1, I like the 5, tearing up the credit. Here's a mare that has done very well here at Sarnia in the past, coming off a layoff and came back and raced very, very strong. Was first up in 54 and change, tearing up the credit. Garrett Rooney looks to have a very, very honest good chance in here. 153 at Georgian already this year. The one Made to Shine, here's one that had a pocket trip about a month and a half ago, and did he ever capitalize? 154 and 1. This one had the 9-hole last time, so he basically had no chance, especially going in that 54 and 3 speed and back half and 57 and change. Then the 3, that'll be Sporty. One that totally disappointed last time, was too far back. After a couple great miles coming home in 56 flat, he just didn't look the same. But like anything else, he's a 3-year-old. He could rebound. What say you, James Witherite?
We're pretty well in a line on this one on both sides of the desk. I agree with you on 5, tearing up the credit. Great effort from her last time out. Sustained first over pressure up the backstretch. Held on, was a good but no match second after forcing a 27 and 1/3 quarter. One Made to Shine. Much easier task for this one ahead from the inside. Like you said, the 9-hole took quite a bit out of him 2 weeks ago, but he still managed to work into midfield and maintain a minor jack before that. Truer indication of what he's able to do. For third, though, I go to 2 Lincoln Boulevard. Coming in from Clinton, where last Sunday he pressed gradually up the backstretch, continued gaining, worked to within a length in what was, all things considered, a similar race to this one. We've seen pressing ability from him before at Grand River. He starts back. where he dueled in the far turn in a like event, stayed on to be second. Certainly, given his ability to take air, he figures well to be a minor player in this first race. 5-1-3 for Dave Walls, 5-1-2 for me. Good luck in the opener.
Turning behind the gate for race number 1. Non-winners 15,000 lifetime. Tearing up the credit, getting lots of action at 9 to 5. Starting gate picking up speed. Race 1 Pacers. And there they go, they're off and racing Lincoln Boulevard to the inside. In between, that'll be Sporty, leaving more aggressively this afternoon. Brighton better be, and then back to the backfield. 2 more lengths back inside as they pace into the opening turn. Made to Shine is having a bit of a battle with Lincoln Boulevard. That'll be Sporty inside from third, tearing up the credit. Got away to be fourth, and it's back to Lady in Lace. Brighton better be, can see them all. They hit the opener in 27 seconds flat. Made to Shine shows the way up front. Lincoln Boulevard and Anthony Hahn going to get the perfect pocket trip as they march in front of the grandstand. Inside, that'll be Sporty tearing up the credit still from fourth, and it's Lady and Lace in the trailer. Brighton better be, can still see them all. 6 in a line with good speed up front for Made to Shine. The Sunshine Beach doing the work for Scott Ray this afternoon. They hit the halfway station in 57 seconds flat. 30 in that split. Lincoln Boulevard start, still content from second. That'll be Sporty, an option, and there goes Andy Moore now pulling on the right line, and that'll be Sporty in contention with 3/8 of a mile to go. Tearing up the credit, also going well on the outside, saving ground, Lady and Lace, Bride and Better Be, inside from 6, but now only about 5 lengths off the leader, Made to Shine, showing the way, threatened though by That'll Be Sporty, on the outside, Lincoln Boulevard, now nowhere to go from 3rd, now 4th on the outside, tearing up the credit, is considering 3 wide, coming out of that final turn, 125 and 1, they stepped out at 28 and 1/3 panel, and Made to Shine is going to try to go all the way on the engine. That'll be Sporty to the right, further outside, tearing up the credit, Lincoln Boulevard, begging for some racing room, 3 across the racetrack, Made to Shine on the inside, and Made to Shine did exactly that, finishing second, tearing up the credit. That'll be Sporty was third, 153, 154, and 4/5. Good mile to open up the card here at Hiawatha. Made to Shine, the 6-5 choice, gets it. Now entering the winner circle, number 1, Made to Shine, 5-year-old horse by Sunshine Beach, turn of victory by Scott Ray. William Stevenson trains co-owns with James Stevenson. 154 and 4. 3 victories and 8 starts now for the son of Sunshine Beach. Made to Shine, the official winner, returning 450, 340, 250 across the board. Here's your field on post parade. The one is Can You Believe It? Drew Neal, Patrick Denome, Trains and Owns from South Woodsley. Scratch the 2, Grammy's Call. 3 is Larjon Alexander, Andy Moore, Larry Lane of Godridge Trains and Owns. Guy Smiley, Brad Moore, William Bird Moore for Donald Moore of Sarnia. Stonebridge Apollo, Garrett Riddy, Fred Gillard of Dutton Trains and Owns. And Ranger Hanover, Scott Ray, Michelle Sherman, Sean Hyatt, Dave Simpson. Scratch the 2, Grammy's Call. They'll go to the gate in less than 2 minutes' time.
Race number 2, we've got another backfield 6, finishing off the daily double. I like the 3, Larjon Alexander, and here's the horse that last week was sitting third just around the tote board. Then all of a sudden, Andy Moore just pulled on the right line. This one got to controlling the race before the half, and the race was over once he got to the half. He was a big winner, 4 starts ago in 57-4 over Hanover. So he's got lots of speed, thinking out loud, gelding. Larry Lane, pretty good training average and owner there. So 5 for 7 in the top 3 looks very legit. Then the 5, the 2-year-old Stonebridge Apollo, showed some pretty good speed starting off this year. Tried some stakes company, and it was just too tough. As you know, these 2-year-olds anymore, they just motor, whether it's in the prospects, the grassroots, or the Gold Series. And my last selection, the 2, Grammy's Call, a 2-year-old who qualified quite well, doing a proper back half in 59-4 in the qualifier, and not an owner's nightmare for the first start. Unfortunately, Nat Day, who's one of the top drivers in the B circuit right now, got this one hung from the 6th hole at Grand River and cleared just at the half, but it was all over after that, going parked out to 58. So look for this 2-year-old by Control the Moment to have a big rebound effort tonight. Won't get that kind of trip on the 5/8 mile oval. 3-5-2, my picks, and we must have like we're sinking here. Not too often this happens, James.
Every now and then, though, and this race I think is pretty cut and dry. Larjon Alexander, as you mentioned, solid winner last time out. What I like about this guy all the more is proven versatility. 2 starts back at Clinton, improved belatedly from well off the pace to just missed by a head. So he's got that late kick, and then his win at Hanover, 4 starts back, came from an earned pocket, tracked along, made his move at the 8th pole, edged away pretty easily. So on the lead from the pocket, from off the pace, whatever scenario shapes up for him, I think he's going to be able to handle. Stonebridge Apollo, the 2-year-old taking on older. Speaking of 2-year-olds and their speed, you've got one that's pretty speedy. Bob Loblaw, congratulations on your big win last week, and best of luck to him tonight.
Thanks.
Stonebridge Apollo, not quite as speedy as Bob Loblaw, but we saw some improvement from him on arrival at Sarnia on August 28th. Rallied from off the pace to be 4th at this level. Should have less ground to make up this time. And then 2, Grammy's Call, second-time starter. Post-relief should help this one find an easier trip. So I think, anyway, as do you, a logical choice underneath. 3-5-2, all around. It's pretty much unanimous here in race 2. Good luck.
Turning behind the gate for race number 2, scratch of the 2, Grammy's Call. Larjon Alexander getting all the action at 1-9 currently on the board. Starting gate picking up speed, and there they go, they're off. And racing, good start, middle of the racetrack for Stonebridge Apollo, the 2-year-old. Sunshine Beach is going to try to head right to the front and did so. Ranger Hammer to his right inside, Cam, you believe it, heavy favorite. Larjon Alexander gets away fourth to the pylons. Guy Smiley watching from 5th as they angle out of that opening turn. Ranger Hanover, the 4-year-old, wants the lead and takes over from Stonebridge Apollo. As they pace their way out of that opening turn, 29 seconds, they hit the opening station, and it is up front, Ranger Hanover showing the way. Stonebridge Apollo pulling the pocket and going right back to the front, just in front of the grandstand. Can you believe it? Inside from 3rd. With a decision now, the heavy favorite, Larjon Alexander, angles to the outside. Then it's Guy Smiley inside from 5th, 4 in, 1 are out. Heavy favorite, now making a big charge at the leader. Stonebridge Apollo dictating the tempo. Ranger Hanover inside 2nd. Here comes Larjon Alexander. And Larjon Alexander passed a half in 59 and 1. 30 and 1 second split. And up front, the battle is emerging with Stonebridge Apollo and Larjon Alexander. They're bridle to bridle with 3/8 of a mile to go. Ranger Hanover inside from 3rd. Cam, you believe it, and Guy Smiley now starts up from the backfield as they race 3/4 outside. Larjon Alexander battling back is Stonebridge Apollo on the inside. 127 and 3, 28 and 2 in the 3rd panel, and the 2-year-old is showing some muscle now. Stonebridge Apollo up front. Outside of him, Larjon Alexander. Inside Cam, you believe it, from the backfield. Guy Smiley and Ranger Hanover can see them all as they pace the top of the lane. Stonebridge Apollo up front. Outside Larjon Alexander. Stonebridge Apollo looking for the mild upset. And Stonebridge Apollo very sharp this afternoon, winning in 158 flat. 2nd, Larjon Alexander. Cam, you believe it, finished 3rd. Unofficially 5-3-1, unofficially 5-3-1 on the board. Don't forget it's Lindy Tooney night here. Or we can say days, 1 p.m. post time. We have 2 more Saturdays remaining on the 2020 schedule here at Hiawatha. Dollar pop and programs, $2 for jumbo hot dogs this afternoon. Race 6, the OSAS Day at the Races 25th anniversary celebration. For more information about how you could support retired standardbreds, go on osas.ca. You can hit the donate button, or you can go on their Facebook page and see how retired standardbred horses are making their way with new duties around Ontario. Now entering the winner circle is the 5 Stonebridge Apollo, 2-year-old gelded son of Sunshine Beach. Garrett Rooney, the winning driver. Fred Dillard of Dutton trains and owns. Second victory in 8 starts, a new lifetime best of 158 flat for number 5, Stonebridge Apollo. It's 10 to win, 210 across the board for the winner. 5-3 exactor, $6.70, the $1 try, 5-3 and 1, $11.20, the daily double, 1 with 5, $42.80. 10 minutes till race number 3, 10 minutes till post time. Full field of 9, no changes to report. Here's your field on post parade for race number 3, Mass Abracadabra from the rail. Mark Goddard trains for Howard Kaufman. Joshua Kaufman, Brian Marr has co-ownership. Two is Swan of a Gun, Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains. Dennis Duford, the owner from Dresden. 3 is Petro Angel. Scott Ray, Daryl Laver at Petrolia trains and owns. Alakazam Angel, the 4 Garrett Rooney. Jennifer Pinkerton trains, co-owns with Patricia Bailey. 5 is Petro dealing with Jonathan Hahn. Daryl Laver of Petrolia trains and owns. Rivers on the go. Robert Doyle. Michael Hervier of Bothwell trains and owns. 7 is Luna Sealster. Greg Dustin trains and drives for Sean O'Brien of Lucan. Essential Worker, the 8, Andy Moore, Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, David Gowan. Ken Gowan, the trainer of the 8, Essential Worker. And the 9 is Hometown Boys. Lauren House, William Leon trains for Mark Peel. Andrea Leon has co-ownership. 2 minutes till post time, full field of 9.
Welcome to race number 3. We've got 9 on the gate, a nice field of trotters. And in this one, I think we've might have found a long shot for you, maybe a long shot, at least value play here. 3 Petro Angel. Daryl Laver's got a couple of his trotters in this group this afternoon. This one's already won in Sarnia in 59 and 3. What a prospects in 2 minutes and 4/5 over Clinton. This one's definitely got some speed. Scott Ray with the driving assignment this afternoon. This one is a grassrooter. We'll just below grassrooter as you see a good prospect horse in between, but definitely some go. And 9-2, this one, the overlay. The 1 Mass Abracadabra raced last week, raced well at Sarnia, win, and then went and tried a grassroots and finished 4th trotting the O-Mile in 58 and 1. So this one made some pretty good money at the grassroots. Already got just shy of 15,000, so averaging 1,000 a start. Mark Goddard trains this one. Tyler Borth with a drop in class in the rail. Should be tough again here at Hiawatha. And the 6 Rivers on the go. Wasn't on the go 2 starts ago, made a break, but the last start did show some speed, came back half in 58 and 4. This was a 57 and 4 trotter last year. Rivers could shot the tractors. The value of the 3 Petro Angel, Mass Abracadabra, the logical one on the rail. And let's go with the value on the go, and we're like way off. Different this
similar as we were second, Dave. We go completely different directions here in the third. We are to a point agreed on Mass Abracadabra, whom I thought made pretty comfortable work of this group 2 starts back. As you mentioned, went to Woodbine for the Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots. Off from off the pace. Passed horses late to finish 4th in that field at incredibly long odds. Here comes back to a winning level. Should be race ready, this being her 3rd start in 8 days. 5 Petro Dealin, in from Prospect Company last week. Improved steadily to just miss Mass Abracadabra. Closed out of midfield the 32nd quarter. I like that effort. If this one stays clear throughout and ends up landing a little bit closer to the action, certainly can finish well again. And then from the outside, I go to 9 Boys for the deeper exotics. I think despite the 9 hole, you've got to respect the work that he did last week. Floated from the 9 hole into 3rd, and then sustained first over gains up the back stretch, pressed to within a length. Kept pressing actually all the way to the line, only missed by 3/4 of a length in the same race that Mass Abracadabra and Petro Dealin both exit. Hometown Boys only a neck out of 2nd. That from the 9 hole. liked what he was able to do. If he can do it again at a healthy price, he certainly stands a good chance to boost the exotic value in the third. 316 for Dave Walls, 159 for me.
Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 3, full field of 9. Lots of action on the one Mass Abracadabra off that victory here last week and 4th place finish in the OSS. Solid field, should see a bunch with a chance in race number 3. Field of 9 trotters picking up speed. And there they go, Mass Abracadabra as expected, leaving the gate. Petro Angel to his right, and Essential Worker gets away in the top 3. Stuck to the outside, Hometown Boys also looking for position in front of Alakazam Angel. Inside is Swan of a Gun, and off stride went Petro Angel. Petro Angel on a break and stride as they march out of that opening turn. That leaves Mass Abracadabra loose on the lead. Backfield has Petro Dealin, Rivers on the go, and Luna Sealster. They trot by the opener in 29 and 1/5. Mass Abracadabra leading the way as they move in front of the grandstand. Essential Worker inside from second. Inside along the pylons, Hometown Boys. Then it's back another length to Alakazam Angel. Swan of a Gun now first up on the outside. Rivers on the go, goes with that flow. Petro Dealin staying to the inside. Luna Sealster. And then last is Petro Angel. After that early miscue, break in stride. They go by the halfway point, and Petro Dealin goes off stride for the second time. They hit the halfway point in 101 flat. Rivers on the go also goes off stride, and that leaves Mass Abracadabra controlling the fractions up front. Trying to tighten in from second a bit is Essential Worker on the outside. Here comes a bit of a threat now. Swan of a Gun to the inside, Hometown Boys. Outward motion for Luna Sealster as they trot towards the three-quarter station. Petro Dealin will be looking for some racing room. Then it's back to Alakazam Angel, back to Petro Angel. And trilling the field is Rivers on a go, 131 and 3/5. Mass Abracadabra showing the way. Outside of the racetrack, Alakazam Angel to the inside. Essential Workers, they trot off the final turn. It's Mass Abracadabra trying to finish it off. Mass Abracadabra, here comes Petro Dealin flying on the outside. Mass Abracadabra, and Mass Abracadabra will take it. Essential Worker to the inside, to the outside, Petro Dealin, 1852, unofficially in 201 and 1. In the winner's circle, Mass Abracadabra through Philly by Muscle Mass, driven to victory by Tyler Borth. Mark Goddard trains. Howard and Joshua Kaufman, Brian Marr. Cornership 3 for 15 this year. Third career, 201 and 1, now official on the board. 185. Mass Abracadabra returning 440, 260, 250 across the board. 11 minutes till race number 4, 11 minutes till post time. 28 exact or 26.70. $185 try, $74.80. No changes to report in upcoming race number 4. 'And just a reminder, with 10 minutes till post time, if you are to go inside the grandstand for the washroom or any other purpose, when you are walking around, you must wear a mask. If you can try to social distance the best you can while on the property, masks must be worn inside of Hiawatha. You can take off your mask on the tarmac, but when you go inside for the washroom, or to go to the slot floor or any other things in the grandstand, masks must be worn. 10 minutes till the 4th. Eight minutes till post time, 8 minutes till race number 4. And we'd like to welcome Hudson and Dylan Campbell joining us this afternoon from New York, visiting their grandmother this summer. A welcome goes out to Hudson and Dylan from all of us here at Hiawatha Racetrack. Here's your field on post parade for race number 4. Starting off the pick 3. 1 is Canadian Shadow with Jim Cook, Dane Pearson, John Bell of Australia. 2 is Treasure's Gem, Scott. Dolores Bassel trains for Donald Lachine of South Woodsland. Sunshine in May, Lauren House, Janice McEachran of Alvinson. 4 is My Delilah, Jonathan Hahn, William Cabin of Park Hill trains and owns. St. Lad's Expresso, Garrett Rooney, Gerald Lilly for St. Lad's Farms. 6 is Better Watch It with Greg Drew, driver, trainer, and the owner. 7, She's Got the Luck, Tyler Borth. William Corbett trains for Jim and Doreen Flynn. 7 on the gate, 3 minutes till post time, wager now.
Race number 4 kickstarts the pick 4, and hopefully you're still live in the pick 5 with a couple races left to go. I like the 6, Better Watch It. Here's a 3-year-old filly by He's Watching, and this one just had a little bit too much speed, had some problems early in the career. Did show a qualifier where it went gate to wire, but this one's been racing much better from off the pace. Second the last couple starts, just absolutely flying home in 28 and change the last couple. I think this one's not going to be as far back this time. Greg Drew's done very well with young colts and fillies in the past. This 3-year-old looks to be one that's going to blossom into a very, very useful racehorse. Then I like the 5, St. Lad's Expresso. Got parked the entire mile time, but we just sort of sat off the speed. Wasn't one that was urged to go towards, so was driven pretty well once this one got to the outside of the racetrack by Garrett Rooney. Paced in 56 and 3, 56 the week before that one. So this one looks very logical, but obviously one you have to hope isn't over bet if you want to have it to win, because 0 for 7 in a time. And then the 2, Treasure's Gem, interference break 2 back, interfered with from the trailing position 3 back. So you throw out those lines, and then the next line comes and pops in 57 and 2 here at Sarnia, coming a good back half in 57 and 3. Scott Ray, who's batting close to 300, having a great season between Sarnia, Dresden, and Leaming this summer. So 5-2 are my selections, and you'll the first 2, but you're throwing a different one from the side for the bottom of your trifecta tickets.
Is it trifecta or triactor?
Well, I thought it's triactor here, but it used to be trifecta in the States, I thought.
It still is in the States, but we'll defer to the Canadian terminology, the Canadian broadcast. Anyway, but then I defer to the Canadian terminology anyway, even on American broadcasters. There is that, but I digress. Yeah, 6 Better Watch It, 5 St. Lad's Express. We're lockstep on these 2, Dave. Better Watch It, 2 moves last time, forward from post 7 to 4, hold then up the backstretch through the far turn to just miss. St. Lad's Expresso coming back after missing last week. Stayed on okay, I thought, for 3rd, and then before 1 pace from a pretty cozy pocket ride. Gets a similar group here. 7, She's Got the Luck. Was a winner in a similar race, 3 Wisdom. Bulled her way to the front with just over a lap to go. Held her ground on the stretch. Rearward trips and 2 tries at Leamington. Gotten in her way since then, but she comes back to a winning level. Yes, she draws the 7 hole, but she gets Tyler Borth and a longer run to the first turn with the 5/8 mile track here at Sarnia. 6-5-2 for Dave Walls, 6-5-7 for me in the 4th. Good luck in pick 4.
Turning behind the gate for race number 4. Start of pick 3. Lots of action on the even money horse, the 6. Better watch it after a couple close second place finishes. Starting 8, picking up speed, and there they go. Treasure's Gem from the inside, far outside. She's got the luck. She's got the luck. Is going to try to make the front. In between pacers is St. Lad's Espresso, and going a bit rough on the outside was Better Watch It to the inside, Sunshine in May. Then it's inside to Canadian Shadow. Another couple lengths back, My Delilah. As they pace out of that opening turn, Tyler Borthen, She's Got the Luck, dictating the tempo, hitting the opening station in 27 3/5. Good opening panel, and not waiting though with St. Lad's Espresso. St. Lad's Espresso, the 9-5 second choice on the board, and Garrett Rooney is now going to march to the front. Inside second, She's Got the Look. Treasure's Gem stays to the inside, not waiting. Better Watch It, still driving on the outside for Drew. Sunshine and May gapped out a bit in 5th. Jim Coke and Canadian Shadow inside from 6. As they pace to the halfway point, My Delilah and Han still trail the field. 5 are in, 2 are out, past the halfway point in 58 3. 31 seconds shutdown on the front for St. Lad's Espresso, who brushed to the lead. Inside second, She's Got the Luck. Outside, Better Watch It. Another length back is Treasure's Gem with 3/8 of a mile to pace. Coming on now is Canadian Shadow. Sunshine and May fading back a bit. My Delilah from the backfield asked for more, about 7.5 lengths off the leader by the three-quarter station in 1:26 3. They went 28 seconds in the third panel. And St. Lad's Espresso is trying to close it out, but it's going to get some company now. Better Watch It on the outside. She's Got the Luck, trying to show more, nearing the top of the lane. St. Lad's Espresso trying to finish off the mile on the outside. Better Watch It is coming with some authority. Better Watch It in St. Lad's Espresso, and it's going to be St. Lad's Espresso holding off. Better Watch It inside third. She's Got the Luck. Then back another length to Treasure's Gem in 1:56 2/5. Hold on tickets. The inquiry bill will be posted on the board concerning the break early in the mile on the 6. Better Watch It. Hold on tickets. The inquiry has been posted concerning second place finisher, number 6. Better Watch It. Now entering the winner circle number 5, St. Lad's Espresso. 3-0 filly by State Treasure. Driven to victory by Garrett Rooney, his second on the card. Gerald Lilly trains for St. Lad's Farms. Maiden breaking score of 156 and 2 for number 5, St. Lad's Espresso. Five, six, seven unofficially on the board. 5, 6, and 7. With the inquiry on the 6, better watch it concerning the break going into that opening turn. Now on your video monitors you will see number 6, who's sitting about 4th right now. Takes a break in stride and angles to the outside. And starts to lose some ground and then comes back down pacing. Due to the fact that there was no interference caused by the 6 while on a break, and the 6 also did lose ground. The inquiry is off. 5, 6, 7 will stand. Number 6, better watch it. Did break stride, did not interfere, and lost ground before going back down pacing. No violations of the braking rules. 5, 6, 7 will stand. Five, six exactor, $14.20. 5, 6, $7 try, $35.45. 570, 270, 210 across the board. For the winner, St. Lad's Espresso. 9 minutes till race number 5. 9 till post time. Number 6, Salisbury King going to a can't see back, pelling pacifier and removing the screen. Veterinary the 7, feeling magic. Scratch the 7 out of race number 5. Product up next in 9 minutes time. Here's your field on post parade for race 5. Trotters non-winners 4,000 lifetime. The one is AJ Titan with Lauren House. Adrian Dimmers trains co-owns with JD Dimmers of Mosley. Satin Pajamas Jeff O'Brien. Trainer driver Pamela Baum. Eldon and Carol Etloff for Jeff O'Brien co-own. Sonia Rocks the 3. Brad Moore, driver trainer for Donald Moore of Sarnia. 4 is Trade Barrier with Garrett Rooney. Richard Carroll trains Angela Carroll, the owner. Dennis Dufried aboard the 5 Kilmartin Dreamer. Ashley Dufried trains for Betty McKinnon of Glencoe. And the outside, the 6 Salzburg King, Gord McKnight, driver, trainer, and the owner. Removing the screen, adding backpedaling pacifier to the 6, scratch the 7, 2 minutes till post time.
Welcome to race number 5, and we've got a lot of maidens in here, but the one that isn't a maiden I'm going to go back to. That's the 4 Trade Barrier. This one dropping down in class had shown 2-minute speed 2 and 3 starts ago. Made an unfortunate break last time at 9-1, but was going against some pretty strong trotters and had a minute outside post in that one. Garrett Rooney has done well on this filly in the past, 3 for 6 in the top 2. Seems to have the most speed, but might be one that you want to too hard if it's overbet, and it could be overbet because the rest of them, as we've already mentioned in here, still looking for their first victory. I like the 1, AJ, just consistent, just seems to be pocket rides, and usually when you get a pocket ride, eventually it'll just end up being something that turns into gold. AJ Titan, Lauren House has done well with trotters in the past, and then the 3, Sonia Rocks, Brad Moore had this one flying late in the last couple starts, just showing signs that this one is going to get better. 3-year-old 2, so 4, 1, 3 are my selections, and you seem to like the same numbers. You just switch the top 2.
Yeah, I think we're pretty well aligned. AJ Titan has just gotten better and better each week. 4th, 4th, 3rd, 3rd, 2nd, and if you take a closer look, the staying ability from this guy just gradually better each week too, along with the improved results. Pole keeps him close with minimal exertion. I think that can help him be even sharper late in the mile. Trade Barrier, absolutely capable of winning at this level, did so on July 31st after a pretty stout grind of the 4. Went a 3rd quarter in 28-4 she did, but since then came up short 2 back and then broke last out. That break gives me a little bit of pause, but she does drop back to a winning level today. 3 Sonia Rocks looking for this one, like you, to the exotics. Last time out made up 8 lengths in the final quarter mile. Gets a similar group today. If Brad Moore can land him closer to the pace without so much work to do. They were pretty well gapped out to the half last time. But, if Sonia Rocks is more within striking range, I think it'll make a much easier task for him ahead to stay right with the top flight and maintain that position throughout. 4-1-3 Dave Walls, 1-4-3 for yours truly. Race 5 coming up.
Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 5. Lots of action on the 4 trade barrier, currently 4 to 5 on the board. Standardbred Adoption Society 25th anniversary race is next, scheduled in race number 6. Trotters picking up speed, race number 5. And there they go, they're off and trotting. A.J. Titan from the insides, firing quickly. A.J. Titan, Salzbrook King from the far outside. Satin Pajamas gets away in the pocket position now in front of Sonio Rocks. Then it's back to Salzbrook King to the inside. Trade Barrier watching from 5th. And then it's another length back to Kilmartin Dreamer as they trot their way out of the opening turn. A.J. Titan leads the way. Jeff O'Brien, Satin Pajamas inside second. Sonio Rocks still from 3rd. Salzbrook King left well from the outside to get in that 4 spot. 29 and 2 as they trot by the opening station. Trade Barrier, Kilmartin Dreamer still trailing the field. They're 6 in a line, about 9 lengths front to back with A.J. Titan looking to break his maiden this afternoon. Satin Pajamas looking to do the same. Inside 3rd, Sonio Rocks. Staying in with Salzbrook King. Not staying in is Trade Barrier. Now first up on the outside for Garrett Rudy. Also angling the outside is Kilmartin Dreamer as they trot to the halfway station, getting there in 101 and 4/5. 32 and 2 in that second panel for A.J. Titan. A.J. Titan first up on the outside. Sonio Rocks off stride. Went Salzbrook King. Salzbrook King on a break and stride. A.J. Titan says, catch me if you can. Outside Sonio Rocks. Satin Pajamas to the inside. Here comes the big threat now. The 4 to 5 Trade Barrier is now second over in 4th. And Kilmartin Dreamer is only 4 lengths off the leader. Salzbrook King well back in 6th. They drop by 3/4 in 1:32 and 4, 31 seconds in that third panel. A.J. Titan still up front inside. Satin Pajamas to the outside. Sonio Rocks, and here comes Trade Barrier now with a rush and a brush, but they've got to catch A.J. Titan, who still leads by a couple at the top of the lane. A.J. Titan outside. Here comes Trade Barrier. Up the inside is Satin Pajamas, and they're 4 across the racetrack, and Trade Barrier is going to get there. Trade Barrier, Sonio Rocks was second. Satin Pajamas up for third in 2:03 and 1/5. Now entering the winner circle number 4, Trade Barrier, through a filly by Cadabra, driven to victory by Garrett Rudy. That's the hat trick. 3 winners on the card for Garrett. Richard Carroll trains for Angela Carroll. Second victory in 7 start. 203 and 1 for number 4, Trade Barrier. 360, 260, 240 across the board. 240, 210 for the 3 Sonia Rocks. 330 to show on the 2 Satin Pajamas. 4-3 Exactor, 16.90. The 4-3 $1 try, $69.25. 5 of 5. In the pick 5, 354.50. Again, a gentle reminder that to social distance as much as you can outside. And also, if you are going inside, you are required to wear a mask inside the grandstand at Hiawatha unless you are eating at a table. Race 6 is up next, the OSAS, Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society 25th Anniversary Race featuring fillies and mares, $7,000 claimers. And you can find out more on their website, osas.ca. And if you'd like to hit the donate button to help this organization, or you can also go to their Facebook page and read about how some of these retired racehorses graduate and find some new life after racing. Also like to thank Megan and Stuart McQueen, local supporters of the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society, who will be making the cooler presentation after the conclusion of race number 6. We'd like to also thank Heather McKay and all the other board members at OSAS for all their long hours of work in that program. 7 minutes till race number 6. On post parade, Miss Sinfonia, Lauren House, Dennis Mulner for Lauren, Mulner of Dorchester. Two appears to be delayed. The three is Cafe Society, Donnie Rankin Jr., Freer Petroleum trains and owns. There's the 4 ER Ronda, Tyler Borth, Cameron McQueen of London trains and owns. Zarconia Sealster, Drew Neal, Stacy Curry of Guelph, trainer owner. Right about Laura, Robert Doyle, Darrell Lemming of Dresden trains and owns. 7 is Pesa Hanover, Scott Ray, Lindsay Kerr trains, co-ownership with David Digton of Chatham. And last to post parade now on the racetrack is the 2. Azalea Sealster, Garrett Rudy, Steve Morris trains, co-ownership with Patricia Burns, Mary Moody, and Wendy Gualtieri of Dorchester. 7 on the gate. The Ontario Standardbred Association Adoption 25th Anniversary race goes up next in 1 minute time.
Welcome to race number 6, and it's the 25th anniversary pace for the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. We'd like to thank Heather McKay and all the board members for putting this on and throughout the different tracks in Ontario to celebrate what happens to some of these retired racehorses that become riding horses and do a lot of other things. So they behind the scenes do a lot of work. We'd also like to thank Stuart McQueen, who's donating the blanket this afternoon to the winner. And the winner could go to his brother possibly, because the 4 ER Ronda is my pick. Cameron McQueen claimed this one back 2 starts ago, was claimed 3 starts ago. And this horse knows how to switch barns. 30 different times this one's been claimed. 3 times a winner in 16 starts this year, known better than when it was claimed 3 starts ago in 55-1. Tyler Borth gets the driving assignment. This one's very, very tough and should be the one to beat. Then the Arconia Drew Neal was able to get one up for the victory last week. Just kept coming at the end and opened up the win by almost a full length. And then Miss Sinfonia from the rail paced in 57-3, back half 57-3. This one was just too far back. Was impeded the start before that, but 3-time winner already in 9 starts, so 33% to the winner circle. So Miss Sinfonia, you can't throw out. I like the 5-1 agreement with the top 2 and threw in. Let's hear about your
ER Ronda, Zarconia Sealster. You pretty much said everything about those 2. ER Ronda, 60-time winner. Solid here at Sarnia 3 weeks ago. Pushed out of the pocket up the backstretch, and that was lights out from there. Won by a widening 9. Most recently, returned to the McQueen barn, pressed out of midfield, worked gradually up into a no-match second. 5 Zarconia Sealster looked to make it back-to-back wins. Did so from off the pace last time. Stacy Curry winning at nearly a 50% clip. 17 wins from 38 starters so far this season. 2 Azalea Sealster looking to get back in the win column. Was a wire-to-wire winner at Hiawatha 2 back. Most recently, though, torch from post 7, worked the bell, then gave way up the back, packed it in. I think on arrival here, a much kinder draw should enable her to stay fresher through the mile. The August 14th line is certainly indicative of her abilities. I think we can give her a pass for August 21st, but at the same time, she is going to have to pick up her raw speed a little bit to be able to contend with the local 7 claimers. 4-5-1 Dave Walls. 5-2 for me. Good luck.
Race 6 about to start, and we'll just have to ask the kids waving in the winner's circle to get down from the winner's enclosure. Starting gate picking up speed. Ontario Standardbred. Adoption Society pace, and there they go, they're off and racing. Azalea Sealster firing quickly to the right. Cafe Society far outside. Right about Laura is going to try to make the front now as they pace into that opening turn. ER Ronda gets away in the top 4. Miss Symphonia inside to be 5th, and then it's back to Zarconia Sealster, and Pesa Hanover trails the field as they angle their way out of that opening turn. Cafe Society leads the way past a 27 and 2/5 opening panel. Taking the worst of it on the outside is right about Laura. To the inside, Azalea Sealster, ER Ronda. Inside from 4th, now starting to angle a bit to the outside, now staying in as Arconia Sealster will take the second overflow. Inside, Miss Sinfonia, then it's back to the length to Pesa Hanover. We have 3 to the inside and 4 to the outside as they march to the halfway point. Up front dictating, Cafe Society, tough mile for right about Laura, halfway home in 58 and 1. Inside, Azalea Sealster getting the good pocket trip. ER Ronda bottled in, the even money choice, nowhere to go from 5th. Outside of the racetrack for Zarconia Sealster, the co-favorite, as they move to 3/4, and Zarconia Sealster is going to get a big jump on this field. Zarconia Sealster out and moving on Cafe Society as they pace to the 3/4 station. Also going well, Miss Sinfonia on the outside, 3/4 and 1, 27 and 1, 29 seconds in the third panel, and Zarconia Sealster has now made the lead on Cafe Society, and Zarconia Sealster, Drew Neal might have made the winning move just at the 5/8 point. Zarconia Sealster showing the way. Zarconia Sealster, Cafe Society battle back. Azalea Sealster on the far outside. ER Ronda looking for a seam, but not going to get there. Getting there was Zarconia Sealster after getting locked in. ER Ronda finishes second in 1:57 and 4/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the official winner, number 6, number 5, Zarconia Sealster going back-to-back in this class. Nail the winning driver, 6-year-old mare by Shadow Play. Stacy Curry trains and owns. 5 victories in 16 starts, 15th career victory. Stuart McQueen and his wife Megan presenting the Ontario Standardbred Association, Adoptions Association blanket, OSAS.ca for more information, and also on Facebook you can follow how some of these retired horses make out a new career. Congratulations to Sarconia Sealster, trainer Stacy Curry and driver Drew Neal, the winners of the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society Pace. 460 winner, 280, 250 across the board. The exact 13, $542, $24. Here's your field on post parade for race number 7. 2 minutes till post time. The preferred 3 pace, our feature on the card. On the starting gate, the 1, the Lone Ranger. Peter Cord trains for Donald and Heather McGregor of Camp Lockheed. Drew Neal with the driving assignment. Next is the 3 Big Ted. Scott Ray, Tyler Nonstad for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltimore, Ohio. 2 appears to be delayed. 4 St. Lads Fiji, Andy Moore, John Marshall for Marlene Marshall. 5 is Livin' Large, Garrett Rooney going from open to blind bridle, George Robinson trains and owns. King of Broken Hearts, Tyler Borth, Frank Bay Jr., trainer owner. 7 is Woodmere Rio, Lauren House. Cord McDonald trains, co-owns with Douglas Good of Chatham. 8 is Go 90, Mark Goddard, drives and trains for Phil Price Jr. And now entering the racetrack, just coming out of the paddock, is the 2. St. Lads beat it with Anthony Hunt, Jeffrey Williamson for Rebecca Williamson. Starting off the pick 4 in less than 1 minute time. Wager now.
Welcome to race number 7, and it is the feature of the afternoon, the preferred 3 pace. And I'm going to go outside to the 6. King of Broken Hearts has had some tough miles the last couple. What I like about this, every so often you see a driver just pick off a horse. He just picked off the 7, Woodmere Rio, who was just victorious in 54-1, and he went to King of Broken Hearts this afternoon. This one hasn't won this year. Back at Sarnia, this one looked like it was going to beat Cheddar Bay, who has since went to Toronto and raced very strong, much stronger horse he faces tonight. King of Broken Hearts is going to have a little bit more luck this afternoon. Won't be able to do it alone. He's going to need some second overflow. But as you've seen, and the one line there, the horse can cut a mile too, but there's lots of inside speed. So I'm assuming this one might have to come off the pace and hope for a bit of a battle up front. And the battle might come with the Lone Ranger, because this one has been put on the point the last 2 starts. Was victorious in 53, a couple fifths of a second off a lifetime best 2 starts ago for Mark St. Louis Jr. Almost held on last time to Living Large. The Lone Ranger looking for his 30th victory lifetime, and he's going to have a big shot as he gets another advantageous post here at Hiawatha. Then the 2 St. Lads Beat It has been off for 3 weeks, but before that raced extraordinary in 53 over Georgian, 5 for this year. So this Mach 3 4-year-old gelding was having a superb start to the season. Obviously, after the Woodbine start, they went a little bit too much, maybe for him in 51. Then he was scratched to vet 6, so maybe he wasn't the best during that mile, and they found it out a couple days afterwards and had a scratch at Rito Carlton on the 22nd. I like the 6, 1, and 2. You're going with a completely different one right to the middle of the racetrack.
I don't think it's that different, being that we see how the race likely will shape up almost identically with that strong push of inside speed. The big question is who's going to be the one to take advantage of it. You think 6 King of Broken Hearts can? I think 5 Livin' Large can, and for a lot of the same reasons. Livin' Large has shown pressing ability, has shown deep closing ability in recent tries, and in terms of form, first, second, first in his last 4 starts, and each one against successively tougher competition. He just beat optional $15,000 claimers last time out. This is not a big jump from that group, and I'd say probably an easier step up than what King of Broken Hearts faces from what was ultimately an even 4th place finish 2 weeks ago. 2 St. Lads Beat It, in from Woodbine. You touched briefly on him, was a winner at Georgia, non-winners of 3. A couple starts back after an uncovered push to midfield, edging away in the stretch. 7 Woodmere Rio, looking for this one to be able to jump from high-level condition company here to the preferred ranks. Wired for company last time out. That was 2 weeks ago in 54-1. Did win from the pocket 3 starts back, I should say, in 53-3. A replication of that raw speed, more than enough for this group, but the 7-hole is going to be her biggest challenge coming into this race. 6-1-2 for Walsey, 5-2-7 for me. The 7th race, our featured preferred 3 pace, coming up in just mere moments.
Our feature of the afternoon, preferred 3 pacers, set to go. Field of 8 pacers picking up speed, and there they go. The Lone Ranger, as anticipated, is going to fire off the wings. St. Lad's beat it inside from second, backed off his Big Teddy from third. St. Lad's Fiji, fourth alone. Backed off now, it's Living Large, King of Broken Hearts, and then it's back to Woodmere Rio. And Go 9-0 can see them all as they pace out of that opening turn almost in program order. Out in moving now is King of Broken Hearts as the Lone Ranger paces the opening station in 27 4/5. Inside from second, Pocket Ride for Han and St. Lad's beat it. Then it's 3 more back to Big Teddy to the inside. King of Broken Hearts, 2 more again. St. Lad's Fiji, 2 more to Living Large. Then to the backfield, Woodmere Rio, and Go 9-0 can see them all. About 11.5 lengths front to back. The Lone Ranger leading the way again this week. St. Lad's beat it, getting the best trip of all as they go by the half in 57 seconds flat. 29, 1 second panel. Inside still third, Big Teddy to the outside. King of Broken Hearts. Then it's back to St. Lad's Fiji. Inside from fifth with 3/8 of a mile to go. The Lone Ranger has been asked for more. Inside, St. Lad's beat it. Couldn't have got a better trip from Han this afternoon. Big Teddy still from third. King of Broken Hearts had to work hard, but now was in the pylons from fourth. Still to the inside. St. Lad's Fiji to the backfield. Woodmere Rio and Go 9-0. 125-1. They went 28-1 in the third panel, and the Lone Ranger is trying to finish it out. 1 more left turn. Here comes St. Lad's beat it though to the outside. This one's been drafting since the word go. The Lone Ranger to the inside. St. Lad's beat it to the outside. St. Lad's beat it, puts a nose in front. The Lone Ranger battles back on the inside. The Lone Ranger, St. Lad's beat it though. St. Lad's beat it will get there. The Lone Ranger was second, finishing third. King of Broken Hearts, 2-1, 6 unofficially, 154, 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle number 2, St. Lads Beat It, 4-year-old gelding by Mach 3, a victory by Anthony Hahn. Jeffrey Williamson trains for Rebecca Williamson of Blythe. 6 victory in 9 attempts, 54 and 1. Getting the great pocket trip was the 2, St. Lads Beat It. $770 winner, $340, $310 across the board for the 2, St. Lads Beat It. $320, $360 for the 1, the Lone Ranger. $420 to show on the 6, King of Broken Hearts. 2-1 Exactor, $20.80, and the 2-1 $6 try, $58.40. Race 8, $7,000 claim horse and geldings. Now in the racetrack, scratch the 8. Winsong Leopold, 8 on the gate for race number 8. 1 is Mac the Knife with Donnie Rankin Jr., Chris Kane of London, trains and owns. 2 is the veteran Keaton, Garrett Rooney, George Robinson, trainer-owner, going from blind to can't see back, bridle. Bridle change on the 2 Keaton, blind to can't see back. Anthony Hahn aboard the 3 Seymour Little. Cameron McQueen of London, trains and owns. That's the 3 Seymour Little. 4 is Family Sports with Drew Neal. Dwayne McFadden for Mark Lazo of Ottawa. Tyler Borth pilots the 5, Carwin Schmoyer, Tyler Nodstad for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. 6 is Eternal Ruler, Scott Ray, Dwayne May trains for Diane Sylvester. 7 is Mun Dutch, Lorne House, driver, trainer for Angela Clark of Dutton. 8 is Out Winsong Leopold, vet sick. And the 9 is Quick Nick. Andy Moore, Brad Moore trains for Bradley Wilson of Sarnia. 8 on the gate, $7,000 claimers. They'll go to the gate in less than 2 minutes. 2 minutes till race number 8.
Welcome to race number 8, and we've got a solid field of $7,000 claimers, and always been a competitive field. The 7,000 geldings, maybe not the mares. That's been dominated by a couple of Nodstad and Curry's horses this meet, but the 5 Carwin Schmoyer drops in class. The last time he dropped in class, he was victorious in 56-1. This horse can take a little bit of air, and he just shows the most speed. 55-1, going against Kale Loco, Better, Joe King last time. He's obviously got a very, very snug field to go against race number 8, but he should be the best. The 3 Seymour Little was absolutely fantastic 3 starts ago at Hiawatha, pacing in 56-3 on the engine. And then last week, had to go 27-4 up the backside, still came a sub 30-second quarter to finish second at Georgian. Anthony Hahn down to steer, and the 2 Keaton. And what can you say about Keaton? 65-time winner. He's always ready to go. Last time he got locked in, as you can see, he was 4th at the top of the lane, was able to pick up another 2.5 lengths going towards the winners, coming to back half in 58 seconds flat. This horse just loves to race. 10 wins last year. He's only got 3 this year, but this one is always in contention. I like the 5-3-2, and you like the same numbers, just a couple switched on the bottom of the exactor and triactor tickets.
Yeah, Carwin Schmoyer back to a winning level. Recovered well from a break here. 3 starts back, 1 going away at this level. Tried the 85s twice since then, and did okay, all things considered. Was put in motion early 2 starts back, gave way a quarter from home, was still able to hold on to 4th despite fading late. Since then, pocket ride, and earned pocket at that. Stayed 1 pace in the stretch after pulling at the 8th pole, only beaten a length and a half. Gets the cut back to a proven level. Tyler Borth aboard for Nodstad. High-powered connection. Carwin Schmoyer, I think, very much the horse to beat. Keaton, I liked the staying effort last time out. If he's free, he's much stronger. Inside draw can keep him close with these. And 3 Seymour was a winner in condition 7s, 3 back at Hiawatha. Went to the straight 7s at Georgian. In his last and held okay. Improved from 4th to 2nd in the final quarter of a 54-4 individually timed mile. He's another one that will need to perch close. Some clear sailing can help quite a bit. We haven't seen him do all that well from off the pace, but if he's right in the thick of it early, the 9-time winner. Maybe not a winner, but can certainly share, especially given that he's hit the board in 9 of 17 starts here in a 7-year-old season. 5-3-2 for you, 5-2-3 for me in race number 4.
$7,000 claimers picking up speed for race number 8. And there they go, they're off and pacing. Good start by the veteran Keaton. Keaton's going to make the lead. Seymour Little leaving from the middle of the racetrack. Also leaving well is Carwin Schmores to the outside. Mac the Knife gets away in the top 4. Back to Family Sports inside to B6, and then it's another length back to Eternal Ruler. And Mundutch trails the field. Quick Nick with one beaten as they pace by the opening station. Tyler Borth comfortable on a lead of a couple with Carwin Schmore as they pace in front of the grandstand. Inside second, the veteran Keaton, then it's back to Seymour Little. From third, 2 more back again is Mac the Knife to the inside. Family Sports, then it's back to Eternal Ruler trying to flush out the flow. Quick Nick still gapped out a bit from 7th, and Mundutch can see them all as they move to the halfway point. Carwin Schmore up front for Tyler Borth, halfway home. Inside second, Keaton, 57 seconds. Inside from third is Seymour Little. Inside Mac the Knife to the outside. Family Sports is stalled a bit. Then it's back to Eternal Ruler. Quick Nick to the backfield with Mundutch now starting up from 8th, now 7th with 3/8 of a mile to go. Carwin Schmore says, catch me if you can. Keaton still from second. Here comes the big threat now. Seymour Little on the outside is pacing up a storm. Seymour Little is going to try to go right on by Carwin Schmore. 126 and 1, 29 and 1 in the third panel, and the battle is up now. Carwin Schmore to the inside. Outside, Seymour Little has poked the nose in front. Now opens up a quarter length advantage as they hit the top of the lane. Trying to battle back is Carwin Schmore, but Seymour Little looks to be saying goodbye to this field. Seymour Little opening up with every stride, and Seymour Little is going to get the job done. Seymour Little wins by about 5, finishing second. Eternal Ruler, Carwin Schmore, finished third in 150, 4 and 4. Now entering the winner circle number 3, Seymour Little, 7-year-old gelding by Mr. Big, driven to victory by Anthony Hahn. That's the second winner on the card for Anthony. Cameron McQueen of London trains and owns, 3 victories and 18 starts. 10th career victory, none better than this new lifetime best of 154 and 4. A new lifetime best for the 3. Seymour Little, 365 unofficially on the board, 3-6 and 5. Seymour Little with a new personal best, lifetime best, 154 and 4/5. $630, $650, $270 across the board. 990, 510 for the 6 Eternal Ruler, 210 to show on the 5 Carwin Schmore. Three-six exactor, 87.50. The $1 try, 3, 6, and 5, 98.30. Nine minutes till race 9, 9 minutes till post time. In race number 9, number 8, Mr. Arch removed the trotting hobbles. No trotting hobbles tonight on the 8, Mr. Arch. On post parade for the 9th. Inside mass balance the 1, Garrett Rooney, William Leon, and Maidstone, trains and owns. Two is Thor Sealster, Tyler Borth, Natalie Elliott of Clinton, trainer and the owner. 3 is Playful Elegance, Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford, trains Dennis Duford, owns from Dresden. 4 is Spare Seed, Eddie Moore, Mike Budway of Harrow, trainer owner. 'Robert Doyle aboard the 5, Lucky Rascal, Peter Brickman trains, Aaron Swanson Brickman, the owner. Post-parade last will be the 6. 6 will be post-parade last. There's the 7, Zorgawick Tim, Lauren House, driver trainer for Zorgawick Stables Limited. 8 is Mr. Arch. Please note we'll be racing without trotting hobbles this afternoon. Remove the trotting hobbles on the 8. Mr. Arch, Randy Fulmer trains, ownership with Philip Ketcher of Sun City Center, Florida. And last to post-parade is the 6, Neon Lights, Scott Ray, Jack Ray of London, trains and owns. 2 minutes till post time. Wager now.
Welcome to race number 9. In race number 9, like the 3, Playful Elegance, 1 of 3 droppers in the field this afternoon. Playful Elegance has already shown some big speed last year, trotting in 156 flat. 0 wins in 15 starts this year. A Playful Elegance is one that should rebound. Had some pretty good posts in the top 5 in the last bit, but had to do a lot of work the last couple races. If this one can get a little bit better trip, Playful Elegance should be very solid. Race number 9. Lucky Rascal, looking for a bit of value in this one, was victorious in 56 and 3 as a 2-year-old. So obviously not having anywhere close to the year that trainer Peter Brickman was hoping for. But this one does show 57, 58 speed and does show able to spot a little bit. So this one with easier company this afternoon here at Sarnia could pop or could at least get into the tractor ticket in the 4 Spare Seed. Getting some good betting attention the last couple races. First up in the last mile and then got caught out for a bit 2 starts ago after taking a little break after racing in Leamington and making some breaks there. Seems to like the bigger track much better, but only has 4 wins in the last 46 starts, so it's hard to maybe put this one on top, especially as the 5-2 probable favorite at the top of the program. I like the 3-5-4. We're in agreement on the 3, and then you like an outside horse to maybe plump up some exactor tickets.
And I think Mr. Arch in the drop-in class and arrival back to Sarnia is in a good position to do that. We've seen him stay enough for minor checks in his last 4 starts. We saw him press to victory, a level above this one at Dresden 6 back. So while he's saddled with the hole, he does get an easier group in this return to Sarnia after even efforts in his last couple against tougher. Had a pretty plumb draw 2 back, but had to overcome the back row since then. Wide draw, I think, negated a little bit by the fact there is that longer run to the first turn here at Sarnia. So Mr. Arch, value player, and I think a pretty logical one here in the 9th race in the drop-in class. Playful Elegance, my top call, also stepping down. We saw good chasing efforts, both in pressing and mild closing rolls from her earlier in the summer. Was just collared 5 starts back and an onwards of 20,000 field. This group's significantly easier than those. Great opportunity for her to finally get on the board after being winless in her first 15 starts. 3-5-4 for Walls, 3-8-4 for Witherite in race 9.
Starting 8, picking up speed for the Trotters. 8 on the gate for race number 9. Gapped out is the 8, Mr. Arch. Mr. Arch well gapped out. And there they go, they're off and trotting. Mass Balance to the inside, far outside. Neon Lights showing some early speed. Neon Lights and Mass Balance 1-2 crossing over is Spare Seed inside to be fourth. Backed off is Thor Sealster. Outside of him is Zorgawig Tim, and off stride as they move into that turn is Spare Seed to the backfield. Playful Elegance gets away to be sixth to the inside. Lucky Rascal, Mr. Arch in the backfield, and difficulties for Spare Seed after a 28-second opening panel. Showing the way up front is Neon Lights. Favorite the last couple, wasn't able to produce, but showing the way this afternoon inside second. Mass Balance, 3 more back. Zorgawig Tim, Thor Sealster in the top 4. Playful Elegance starting to angle out now from 5th. Lucky Rascal on his back, Mr. Arch, and still some difficulties for Spare Seed as they move to the halfway point. With Theo Lights looking for his 24th career victory, looking strong on the lead of a length and 3/4 in 58 and 3, 30 and 3 second panel. Zorgawig Tim still tracking well from 3rd. Thor Sealster not advancing from 4th. That's going to send Playful Elegance on the outward flow from 5th. On his back, Lucky Rascal. 2 more back is Mr. Arch, and well back is Spare Seed as they go 3/4. Neon Lights trying to go all the way on the engine. He's now good by about 2.5, 3, 127 and 4, 29 and 1 in the third panel. And Neon Lights looking impressive this afternoon. Mass Balance, Zorgawig Tim in the top 3, then back to Playful Elegance from 4th, but it's all Neon Lights since the word go. Neon Lights is up front by about 5.5, 6, and Neon Lights is going to win this one easy. Turn the page, it's all Neon Lights in race 9. Mass Balance will hold on for second. Zorgawig Tim will be third. 6-1-7 unofficially in 1:58 flat. Now entering the winner's circle, the 6 Neon Lights, 7-year-old gelding by Chapter 7, driven actually by Scott Ray. Jack Ray trains and owns from London. 24th career victory, 3 for 17 this year. 158 flat, only a fifth of a second off a season's best. For number 6, Neon Light, 6-1 exactor, $20. 90 cents, 108.60 for the 617 dollar try. 573.20, 250 across the board for the 6 Neon Lights. Please note in race 10, number 5, SOS Justified, did race September 1st at Grand River, leading from post position 4, got away 4th. Was on the outside of the mile, finishing 5th. Race timed at 1:59 and 2. Beaten 9 lengths. The winner went 1:57 and 3 at Grand River. Race time in 1:59 and 2. That was September 1st, 3 days ago at Grand River, a half-mile racetrack in an $8,500 claiming condition. Horses and the drivers now making their way onto the racetrack for the 10th. Non-winners 1,500 last 3, optional $8,500 claimers. From the inside, the one is Queen Jane Blue Chip, Andy Moore, Douglas Campbell, the trainer for Lisa Spencer. Two is Smart Thinking, Donnie Rankin Jr., Kim Beck of Leamington trains and owns. Rolling Rock, the 3, Jonathan Hahn, Jeffrey O'Brien for Karen Corner of London. Five is SOS Justify Gear, Rudy Tyler Notstaff for Blue Shoe Investments. 6, Joe King, Mark Goddard, driver trainer for Phil Price Jr. Layla Blue, Tyler Borth, Gord McDonald, trains co-owns with Douglas Good of Chatham. Eight is Oak Rock, Eldorado, Scott Ray, Lindsay Kerr for David Dayton. 8 on the gate, non-winners 1,500 last 3. They'll go postward in less than 2 minutes time.
Race number 10, and we've got a very competitive field. The non-winners 1,500 last 3, optional $8,500 claimers. And I'm going to go with the 4 Outlaw State of Mind. Was the condition claim in Toronto. They were pacing in 53, so just a little bit too much. Came to Sarnia and then found another 53 mile 2 weeks ago, but handled it okay after getting parked in the first part of the mile from post position number 5. Still came a pretty good back half in 58 seconds. That was in the Lone Ranger mile. Was just had a whole bunch of horses that were dropping that afternoon. So Lauren House should have this one on or near the lead, I think, this afternoon. So Outlaw State of Mind's one I think could rebound and might have a little bit of value because it hasn't been in the top 5 in the last 3 starts. The 6, Joe King, Mark Goddard in the driver's seat. He's trying to improve and get a B license, and he's driven this one a couple starts and has done okay. The last time this horse got on the lead, cut the mile, and was just beat deep in the lane to finish 3rd. Look for this one to be a bit of a price because they're going to not like the driver change from Ray to Mark Goddard. And then the 7, Layla Blue, the mare just seems to always be given her best. She hasn't had the best of trips, was the victim of just being too far back 2 starts ago. And then last week was absolutely flying in the when she didn't get very much attention at 8-1, was almost 20-1 the start before that. She was listed as 5-2 in the program, but I think you're going to get some value on this one, and maybe that's what you're looking at, James, because you've got the mare right on top.
I'm really not so sure about how much value we're going to get. I think she's pretty logical, frankly. She's back down to her last winning level. On July 24th, she pulled from the pocket with a circuit to go, rushed to the lead, and then faced steady pressure through the far turn and all the way through the stretch, dug in, protected victory in 1:55 and 2. Since then, bumped up in class to the higher condition here at Sarnia, and in 5 starts against that tougher competition, she stalked and closed her way to hit the board in 4 of those 5. So off those strong efforts against tougher, the Gord MacDonell trainee back to her last winning level. Great chance for her to get right back in the win column. She moves back down to a level where she is clearly proven, and those efforts since then have been consistent in terms of showing her ability. So I don't think she's lost a step. If anything, she's improved that win on July 24th. And that I think makes all the stronger of a case for Layla Blue. For second, I do go, though, to 5 SOS Justified, dropping on arrival from Leamington. Was a winner against Tougher on August 15th. Rode the pocket, dueled on the far turn, prevailed. Even fourth since then. Much easier group on arrival. Switch to 3 turns, I think, can help as well. And you touched on 4 Outlaw State of Mind. Found too tough in his last 3. The condition claimers at Woodbine, and then running into the Lone Rangers 153 mile on arrival here 2 weeks ago. He won't have to contend with anywhere near that caliber this time around, but I do think he probably will be overbet some coming in from the Woodbine line. 7-5-4 on this side of the desk in race 10. Good luck. Got 1 to go.
Race 10 turning behind the gate. Lots of action on the 7 Layla Blue. The drop-in class and was victorious the last time at this level, July 24th. It's post time for the 10th. Starting gate picking up speed, and there they go. They're off. And pacing Queen Jane Blue Chip from the inside, Layla Blue from the outside, and Layla Blue appears to be going to make front tonight. Oak Rock Eldorado, though, on the outside, still driving quickly. Oak Rock Eldorado and Layla Blue are 1-2. Queen Jane Blue Chip inside is going to get that pocket ride as they march their way out of that opening turn. Opening corner reached in 27 4/5, and it is Layla Blue, the heavy 4-5 choice up front. Long shot, Queen Jane Blue Chip inside with the pocket ride. Oak Rock Eldorado, SOS Justified, and first up, Smart Thinking has come with a big brush. Also coming is Rolling Rock, but off that flow, on the outside flow also is Joe King. Outlaw State of Mind, well back as they go to the halfway point, and Donnie Rankin Jr. is going to try to catch sleeping Tyler Borth and Layla Blue, and Smart Thinking almost made the front, but now goes off stride after a 57-2 opening half-mile marker. Queen Jane Blue Chip still inside from second. Along the pylons, Oak Rock Eldorado's getting a good trip, and out of the pocket is Queen Jane Blue Chip. Queen Jane Blue Chip had the pocket ride but didn't want it, and is now out and driving for more. Rolling Rock second over in third. Inside to the pylons, Oak Rock Eldorado, Layla Blue, and Queen Jane Blue Chip are pacing strong towards the three-quarter station, and up front 126-2. It's Queen Jane Blue Chip putting a nose in front. Layla Blue battling back on the inside. Oak Rock Eldorado inside from third. Outside is Rolling Rock from the backfield. Outlaw State of Mind is now coming on a bit. It is still Layla Blue and Queen Jane Blue Chip, and Queen Jane Blue Chip looking for the big upset. Queen Jane Blue Chip, here comes Joe King on the outside. Queen Jane Blue Chip gets there. Then it was Joe King, and Layla Blue might have been third in 157 2/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 1 Queen Jane Blue Chip, 5-year mare by Shadow Play, driven to victory by Andy Moore. Douglas Campbell trains for Lisa Spencer. First victory in 10 starts this year. Fourth career victory, 157 and 2. Only a fifth of a second off a lifetime best for number 1, Queen Jane Blue Chip. Returning 45.40, 12.10, 5.40 across the board. $8 4.70, 2.10 on the 7. Blue. 1-6 exactor, 562.80. 694.75 for the $167 try. Pick 4 carryover, 186.24. 186.24 carryover in the pick 4. Ten minutes till race 11, 10 minutes till the finale. 9 on the gate, no changes to report. Trotters now entering the racetrack for the finale, race number 11. One is What Can I Say, Lauren House. Lori Bako trains for Ashley Bako of Elmer. West River Saint Borth. Donald trains, ownership with Desmond Robinet and Mike Cecile. Eternal Jewel, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, co-owner with Melissa Gambling of Amherstburg. For his J-Port High class, Greg Dustin, driver, trainer. Guy Versteeg, Ted Melchers of Kamoka have co-ownership. The Desperado, Brent Belor. Driver, trainer for Nancy Newport, Daniel McIntyre and Karen McIntyre. A killer, Jonathan Holland, Gord McDonald, and owns from Kingsville. There's the 8-lady Katarina. Garrett Rooney, Tyler Nodstadt for Blue Shoe Investments. Nine is Rapanahui, Indy Moore, Greg Price, co-ownership with Dominique DeSantis and Tom Jacobs. 9 on the gate Trotters, they'll go postward in less than 2 minutes time.
Race 11 finale here at Hiawatha. We've got a nice group of trotters. So one of the co-features on the afternoon, featuring Exactor Tractor Win Play Show. And if you're down a little bit and want to maybe get back, we've got to try to beat the 8-5. And the one I thought that maybe could beat the 8-5, Greg Dustin's horse, is the 3, Eternal Jewel. Donnie Rankin Jr., this was a purchase a couple weeks ago, has raced once for the Rankin barn and was okay. Got locked in a little bit, came back half in 59-2, trotted in 58-3 the week of the purchase at Grand River, and I think one start for Donnie Rankin. He's going to have this horse just that much better this week with that information he gained for the first start, and the horse is 10-1 in the morning line. Then the logical one, the 4 J-Port High Class. This one got hung out just past the tote board and got parked through the half, but this one just sat on the outside because he was much the best, coming back half in 59-1. If he trots in 58-1 again, he's going to be very tough again to beat. But $1, $1.50, 50 cents on the dollar, not one that I would suggest maybe for the finale this afternoon. And the 2 West Cindy, here's one that's trotted very strong, anywhere from 57 and change to 2 minutes the last 4 starts here. Tyler Bourne aboard this one, after Garrett Rooney was very, very close with this one last week at Sarnia in 59-2 after an overland trip. I like the 3, 4, and 2. You're going with the fave J-Port High Class, and tell us why you like the Dustin trainee.
Well, aside from not hearing the end of it on the news desk for picking against a J-Port horse, this guy's just been really good at this level lately. We've seen him sustain strong gains consistently. He's won his last 3 by a combined 8 nights. All pretty much at this level. Bumps up a little bit. Also eligible kilometers, $30,000 life. And he fits by way of that provision. He's just, like you said, been much the best lately. And this group doesn't look any more difficult than what he's taken on over his last few. 2 West River Cindy beat just easier at Leamington 2 starts back. Rallied well from off the pace. More recently to be a pretty good second to the Desperado, who this time around is going to have to do a little bit more early exertion to get involved from post 5. Not any of the worst of draws, but he will have to work a little bit harder to get to the lead. Faced a little bit of early pressure last time out. Held sway in 159-1 in terms of raw speed. J-Port High Class, that much better than the Desperado. He's going to need to pick it up, quite frankly, but I still think he's got enough to factor at least for a share in the deeper exotics. 3-4-2 for Dave Walls, 4-2-5 for me. We'll do it all again next Saturday. Post time, of course, at 1 p.m. at Hiawatha Horse Park. And to keep tabs on everything going on here in Sarnia, visit hiawathahorsepark.ca. Have a great Great rest of your afternoon. Good luck in the finale.
Trying to straight behind the gate for race number 11. Let's try behind the gate of the Lady Katarina. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go, they're off and trotting. Going up front, what can I say? Leaving well also from middle of the racetrack is the Desperado. The Desperado looking to make the front again. Outside of Magic's Lucky Charm to the inside. As they trot into that turn, it's West River Sydney. Backed off is Eternal Jewel. Getting away in the top 5 inside J-Port High Class. Capped out a bit is the Avuncular. That's back to Rapid Hui, and after the late start, Lady Katarina can see them all 29 seconds in the opening station. The Desperado up front with the inquiry listed on the tote board. Hold all tickets, judges will be reviewing the start of race number 11. What can I say? Pocket trip at 25 to 1. Inside Magic's Lucky Charm. First up is West River Sydney. On the outside, giving some flow to Eternal Jewel. J-Port High Class in a bit of a predicament now. Third over in 6, and about 7 lengths off the leader. Inside saving ground has been Avuncular. Then it's back to Rapid Hui. And trying to catch the field is Lady Katarina. Halfway home in 59 and 4. 30 and 4 second split for the Desperado. Trying to go gate to wire again this week. Inside second, what can I say? First up on the outside, Magic's Lucky Charm. To the inside from fourth, outside of that one, Eternal Jewel. And then it's J-Port High Class inching a bit closer. Now from 6, inside Avuncular. And it's back to Rapid Hui. And trailing the field, Lady Katarina, 129 and 2, 29 and 3 in the third panel. And it's up front action for the Desperado. The Desperado trying to go all the way on the engine. West River Sydney, give it a try in the lane. The Desperado outside. West River Sydney far outside. Here comes J-Port High Class flying, but the Desperado had enough. The Desperado gets there. J-Port High Class was second. West River Sydney was third. 5-4-2 unofficially. 5-4-2 in race 11. Hold all tickets. Inquiry has been posted concerning the start of the Lady Katarina. the winner circle number 5, the Desperado. 8-year-old gelding by Mana Passions. Brent Valor in the driver's seat. He also trains for Karen and Daniel McIntyre of London. Nancy Newport at Woodstock Cornership. 159 and 2. 22nd career victory. 4 for 8 this year for the Desperado. With the inquiry on the board, hold all tickets. Judges are reviewing if number 8, Lady Katarina, was inside the fair start pole at the word go. As a result of the inquiry, number 8, Lady Katarina, was outside the fair start pole at the word go. Will be a complete mutual refund. Was not inside the fair start pole when the race began. Will be a complete mutual refund in race number 11. Again, please note the 8 was outside the fair start pole at the word go. Will be a complete mutual refund. D. Desperado returns 660, 460, 280 across the board. 290, 230 on the 4J Port High class, 260 to show on the 2, West River Cindy. 2120 for the exactor 5 and 4, $1 try, 542, 25.95. That completes live racing here at Hiawatha. Join us again the next following Saturdays. 2 more Saturdays left. 11th and the 18th, 1 p.m. post time. Don't forget you can always wager also on your smart device on hpibet.com, hpibet.com, and simulcast open Thursday, Friday, Saturday here at Hiawatha. 1 p.m. post time, 2 more live racing events for the 2021 season here at Hiawatha. We hope you enjoyed this afternoon's Looney Tooney night. And don't forget to check out the Standardbred Adoption site, OSAS.ca, or check them out on Facebook to see how some of the old veterans are enjoying their retirement doing different things around the province. From all of us at Hiawatha, we hope you enjoyed this afternoon's card of racing. Safe drive home, and see you next weekend.